Good morning, everybody. Hive Tyrant 424 here, and I'm starting a brand new series of 7 Days to Die in Alpha 19.1. Yes, we have a brand new map, random world generation, and the zombies have gotten an upgrade, some of them. We'll hopefully see some of those fairly soon. And as the title of this series suggested, I am going to be using electricity in this game. No guns. I will use SMG and shotgun turrets, however, because those are electrical traps, and I will not myself be using any guns other than the robotic turrets. So, needless to say, I'm going to be speccing into robotics fairly early. I'm also going to be going into a weapon system that I've played around with and I've had a lot of fun with, but I've never actually used it as a main weapon, and that is the electrocutioner, the stun baton. It has so it's very powerful when you spend the points to get up the ladder of it. It does become a very formidable weapon. So I'm looking forward to that as well. So first things first, we have to do some housekeeping. We have to get all of our ducks in a row. I don't need that. Hopefully I won't need that. Now, until I actually get a stun baton, I'm going to have to use whatever melee weapons I can find. Clubs. I'll of course build myself a stone sledgehammer because, let's face it, that is a very strong weapon. It's one that I'm used to, and I think I've got a pretty good handle on how to use it. So I did say I was going to start at 6 a.m. Mountain Time, but the map generated a lot faster than I expected because I'm using my new computer and I forgot how quickly this thing can build a map. And I wanted to get started. I do have a doctor's appointment this morning, so I'll have to shut down the stream at around 9 o'clock. But I should be able to come back this afternoon and do a part two to this. We'll have to see. And you know what? I think maybe I want some more pant or some more clothing. I don't know how much the plant fiber clothing helps, if at all. It does fill armor slots as opposed to clothing slots, I think. I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, it is clothing slots, not armor slots. No. Then in that case, I guess I just won't bother. All right, we need stone and we need some lumber. Ah, there we go. And of course, we're going to need a nest. I will be using either a bow or a crossbow for my ranged attacks. Got to have something that I can use to snipe zombies with um, from a distance. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think it's going to be a very interesting, a very fun, and a very interesting gameplay. Base design is going to have to be very, very trap heavy, as I'm sure you can imagine. I'm not going to be doing much killing myself. Although, I guess what I could do is set up a couple of robotic turrets on the base, as well as all the gun turrets and whatnot, and then I can actually use a robotic turret in my hand during the blood moons, because those things are they can actually be pretty brutal if you spec into them and you mod them properly. They're pretty nasty, even handheld. They're not terribly accurate, but who needs accuracy? Just make shotgun turret ammo for them and boom, bada boom, baby. Yes, yes, yes. Must repair, must repair. All right. We'll craft ourselves a wooden club, and I may as well make a sledgehammer. Do-do-do. And after that, I'll need to make my bow and my arrows. Oh, I only got one feather. Okay, well, fine. All right, wood frame block. As always, I'll put my wood frame block along with my campfire up on the road as a sort of a marker of sorts as to where I started. I just like seeing that when I go by it later in the game, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's where I came from. There we go. All right, where's my trader? So, as always, lucky looter. I know that many people don't believe in it. I have seen directly and personally the results of the difference between a game without lucky looter and a game with it. And quite honestly, I need all the help I can get. So so I'm going to take my lucky looter as per my standard start. Oh, coffee. A blessing. I see a zombie over there. Now, Living Dead Girl and I did play last night a little bit for a few hours, and we did stream it, but unfortunately, I'm sorry, Living Dead Girl, if you see this before I get a chance to talk to you. I scrubbed the server this morning. I did have a peek online at the Navezgane map because I wanted to get a sense of what the biomes were looking like, and I have to be honest, I didn't like it. Uh, I also realized during that little kind of snoop into the map that it was built in Alpha 18, and that was before the vendors were moved. Actually, I think it was built prior to Alpha 18, but it was before the vendors were moved into towns. And so the vendors, we found one with the vendor that we were sent to. Uh, it was actually really far. Well, not really, really far, but it was far enough away from civilization, and that was the vendors of 7 Days to Die prior to Alpha 19. They were never in towns. They were only ever near towns. And I have a serious issue with that. I like the vendors being in town, so I scrubbed the server. It's rebuilding as we speak. It'll most definitely be ready for the next time we play. So yeah, we're gonna have to start over again, but we only really had what 4 hours in for we were only on day 4 and just barely. I mean, we had just started day 4, so not really a big loss. Ooh, I need that chicken. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, geez, I thought I wasn't gonna catch him. I was spending all my stamina to catch the bugger. I had no stamina to stab him. I got him. We're good. All right. Oh, look at that. A fire hall. Not too far from the vendor, I hope. 190 meters. I can make that work. I can. I can make that work. Got ourselves a janitor. Excuse me, maintenance technician. And this is the new lawyer, everybody. Check this dude out. Wait. Priorities. Check this dude out. Isn't that gross? That is so awesome. Fun pimps. Well done. Well done. Excuse me. The stripper looks even better. I gotta admit, the stripper, and they also redid the construction worker. They redid the construction worker, the stripper, and the lawyer. Now, somebody said, I think it was Living Dead Girl told me that there was rumor online that they had fixed, or they had also updated the starving tourist. But I saw a few of them last night when Living Dead Girl and I were playing, and if they updated the tourist, it was with a very gentle brush because I didn't see any changes. So, which, oh, geez, Shamway right next door. Is it Shamway? Yeah, a Shamway right next door to the vendor. How handy is that? And it's Dr. PH double D's. Oh, baby, I got Dukes. See? Right there. All right, what do you got? Until day 4. We got bow and crossbow parts, some steel arrows. Those would be really good. 50 meters to the east. Oh, ha! Look at that. Talk about easy to find. I think Edgar is outside. Edgar. No, don't break the wall. Give my arrow back. Okay. As I was saying. Oh, geez, I don't even remember what I was saying. How bad is that? There's the new construction worker. Check this dude out, man. Look at this. Bloodshot eyes, all like gross and what do they call that? Petechial hemorrhaging. Awesome. I love it. I love you guys. You fun pimps are so awesome. Constantly making this game that I love so much more disgusting. In a good way. I mean that in a good way, as a compliment. So I wonder if you take both that guy's arms off, but you don't kill him, does he just kind of flail there? Normally, encumbrance might be an issue, but since I'm like 50 meters from the vendor, I think I'll be all right. Uh-oh. Boy, he was pissed that I hit him in the face, wasn't he? That's what I learned when I was a bouncer. Don't hit people in the face. They take the encounter much more personally once you hit them in the face. Oh man, I got a broken leg and an infection already? You guys. Do I have a splint? How about it? Oh, found a lot of books I should read. Well, maybe there'll be a splint or something in here. Oh. Do I have duct tape? I do have duct tape, so I can make a splint. Pretty sure I've got. I only need. Oh, what do I need? I needed the cloth fragment. Can't have a broken leg this early in life. Excuse me. I need to worry about things that are immediate benefit right now, so try not to be too encumbered going into this. Okay, antibiotics. No, no antibiotics. Oh crap. Apparently she didn't want me to complete the quest. But that's all right. I realize, being a soccer mom is it's not easy, especially in the apocalypse when there are no zombie children to be a soccer mom too. I wonder if somebody at Fun Pimps wanted to have zombie children but got shot down. You think? And the reality is, we're talking about zombie apocalypses and realities. The reality is, if there was a zombie apocalypse, children would probably be just as affected as adults. But I think too many people would have felt that that's a line that got crossed. And 10% more damage to wolves. Yeah, I like that reward a lot, actually. Will you buy glass? No, you don't buy glass. Okay, well, I don't need it. Well, I do like seeing you. You are pleasant to look at. All right. That doesn't look like it's going to be too far from the fire hall, and I do want to clear that out before nightfall and have time to bust those stairs so that I have a safe place to go at night. Yes, yes, I'm infected, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there might be medical supplies in here. I might find some antibiotics. I object, Your Honor. Teehee. Oh, someone around there. There he is. So my next perk will probably be the healing factor. Got to get that, and I'll probably need the sprinting. What is it? Rule number 1, cardio. I'll need to put a point into that, I'm sure. All right, 3 ladies. Oh, 4 ladies. Almost missed you there, Nina. Ooh. Oh, come on. Give me my arrow back. Oh, I got them all back. Nice. Nope. No antibiotics. But I did find me a better helmet. Well, no, not necessarily. Want to stick with light armor again. Gonna need you to be mobile and agile. Forgot to loot the coffin. I know it's disgusting, but it is bones and rotting flesh, which we need for farm plots. I'm going to need to build a farm early. Food in 7 days to die now is a real issue, especially early game, as many of you probably well know. And so I'm going to put a garden up on the roof of that fire hall there, that fire station. And I just got to find a good place to. I might actually steal that seed park for my blood moons. Let's see. An apartment building. Guess where I'm spending the first night? Teehee. All right, first of all, I need a vendor dump chest. I may as well make several. Oh, look at that. How about we just do that? I don't need any of that stuff to get this place cleared out. Oh, you know what? I lied. Oh, my arrows. What? Don't go away. You're not going to go away. All right. Now, wouldn't it have been better if you had just gone away, as I suggested? I was trying to be nice. I was trying to let you die with some dignity and an arrow in the face. No. You didn't want any of that. Okay, so we do have a working vending machine there. That's why I want the fire hall for my base, you guys, because 2 working vending machines is just way too valuable to. Oops, shit. Two working vending machines is too valuable to not have as a base. I'm sorry. Anybody wants to call that cheesing, you go right ahead. It's just, to me, that's strategy. I don't consider legitimately strategic choices to be cheesing. That's my thing. Ooh, a little bit too high. There we go. I may not like the bows as much as other weapons, but I will say this about them. They are pretty lethal. They're slow. Why am I not jumping? Oh, because I was aiming. Yeah, back. No, is this a working vending machine? Yes. All right. So this is our home. Oh, got a visiting salesman already. This is going to be a little tedious, and I'm sorry, but it is essential for home defense that the zombies not be able to get upstairs. Excuse me. It's much easier with iron tools, I have to say that. Stick of dynamite also would work. Feel like I'm breaking open a safe. You know, takes forever. Very little payoff. This is actually worth more than most the contents of most safes at this game stage. You can't put a price on safety. Of course, it needs repairs. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. That is the error message that I'm getting from my YouTube interface right now, the YouTube dashboard. One down. No, I'm not taking out all the stairs, everybody, just two. This keeps the zombies from being able to jump up or ant pile up to my safety spot. At least not in force. That infection's getting worse. I should be out looking for honey, but I got to get this place secure so that I can dump my stuff upstairs. You know what? There's what I'll do. Wonder if I could put it. No, can't put it on one of the beds. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I'm going to go to that apartment building and clear that out. I need it. Yeah, I probably should bring some food and water. And those, I need to cut down a tree. Guts to have lumber for arrows, everybody. Speaking of, I do have 7 iron arrows, but I try to save those for shots that I need to make. I didn't set this place or this map up with or this game up with the random blood moons. Ooh, ooh, here's one of the new strippers, everybody. Check out the beauty on this babe. Look at her. How beautiful is that? I mean, okay, she's got blood on her and, whatever, but look at the silicone jigglers on that, sweetheart. Anyways, as I was saying, I didn't set it up on a random blood moon. I've got the blood moon set to every 7 days. I'm going to need time to prepare for. Oh, is that. What is that building? What is that? Oh, that's the burnt apartment building. Nice. So we got a Shamway, we got a burnt apartment building, probably got a shotgun Messiah somewhere in range. This might be a really good playthrough, everybody. Got a good map, I think. And this is RNG or RWG, everybody. This isn't a pre-gen map or anything. I used a series of words that will remain private for obvious reasons if you knew what the words were. Um, but I guess I need to make a door. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. There we go. Now I can make a door. But I am going to need some more lumber in case I need to make a nerd pole. I can't think of any reason why I'd need to in the apartment building, but better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Alrighty. So here we go. We're going to clear out the apartment building. That's going to be the first night in the new game. Oh, I know why I needed wood. Because I need to make a couple of these bad boys. And I'll need a campfire because I'm inevitably going to. Really? How did I piss somebody off this early? I guess I should probably get used to using a one-handed club, huh? And just so you know, the apartment building is also one of the your best chances to find antibiotics early game as well. So I mean, it's definitely of benefit. Oh, we need those chairs. Come on. Looting, cupboards, makes noise, and wakes up zombies in the next apartment building. Seriously? All right, come on out. Let me help you. Come on, get up. Ooh, what was that? The red tea? Red tea recipe? Yeah. And a cooking pot. Very nice. There isn't even anything in there worth getting. Okay. I already got the cupboards, didn't I? Nope, I didn't. There's a honey. There we go. Oh crap, my infection went to 5.5. Damn it. So the honey will bring it back down to 0.5, but then it's going to start going back up again. Oh, got a cooking grill. I'm not carrying that around. Nor that. Nobody in the toity. There's probably nothing in this room worth looking at or worth all the effort of getting in here, but I have to look. Could find another honey or an antibiotics or something in a trash pile. But more importantly, there could be a zombie sleeping in here, and I don't want them waking up after dark. Nope, there isn't even anything in here. What a ripoff. Ooh, pumpkin seed recipe. I think a nice thing that the Fun Pimps could do to improve the seed recipes ever so slightly is, like, you know how you when you buy seeds, if you've ever bought seeds for a vegetable garden or whatever, how they come in a little packet and they give you the instructions on how to use them, and I think they probably even have suggestions on how to prepare your or can your fresh vegetables. I think that the Fun Pimp should include a seed with the recipe. Just one. Just one. Kind of get you started. Look what I found in the toilet, guys. Look what I found in the toilet. God, I love this game. Excuse me. Ooh, that's a good mod. That's going to be a good mod for my tickle stick, my stun baton. It's funny. Big Al, one of the moderators of my favorite streamer's channel. Hats off to you, or hello, Big Al. Just in case you're watching, he's actually, I think, the one that coined the phrase "the tickle stick" um, for the stun baton, and I honestly, it's really hard for me to actually say stun baton now. I'm so used to calling it a tickle stick because it's that just it fits. Uh-oh, only got 4 stones. You know what? Let's see if there are any stones. Yes, there is. I don't want to spend the night in there with only 4 stones because if my axe breaks, I'm screwed. That's better. Make it a little bit harder for the zombies to get in. Not a lot, but a little bit. All right, brother. Come here. Dude, let's talk about this. He didn't want to talk. I can understand his hesitation. An abrasion? Really? Seriously? Damn it. I don't remember if I cleared this one out. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, I did bring my water. Now we have to be very quiet. Shh. You don't realize just how valuable a headlamp is until you don't have one. All right. I guess we're going to open this door. And I am hungry. We cannot have our stamina reduced. That's bad. That might become useful at some point. I know that I want to try and get used to using one-handed weapons, but the advantage to the stun baton, of course, is that you charge it up by bashing zombies with it, and then you zap them, and they take electrical damage and they're stunned. I don't have that ability with the club, and frankly, the sledgehammer does a pretty damn good job of tuning up the zombies. So until I get a stun baton, I'll probably end up using my sledgehammer more than the club. Oh, we got a mushroom spore recipe. Nice. Oh, and a baked potato recipe. Now all I gotta do is find some potatoes. Or potato seed. I would actually rather have the seed than the potato because, obvious reasons. I can make more potatoes out of a seed. There's a zombie wandering around outside the apartment building. I heard him walking there. See if I can avoid attracting his attention. His or her. If I can avoid having them bust in and destroy that door that I've set up, then I'll be happy. We all know I'm going to need to eat it. Might as well do it now. Seriously, who boards up their bathroom? Nice. Some more iron arrows. Oh no, dog. I know. I didn't find any honey in there, did I? No. You have to allow for drop on the arrows. I think what is it called? There's a mod that you can put on bows and crossbows. It's like composite string or something like string polymers or something like that that actually make your projectiles fly faster, and presumably that means straighter. But the drop on the primitive bow, the arrows, is just horrible. So if I can find a better bow early, then I'll be happy. Of course, I would rather have a crossbow. Ooh, running shoes. Those are so valuable. Um, Living Dead Girl and I were. Whoopsie, I didn't mean to make that. Living Dead Girl and I were playing last night, as I said, and I found a pair of running shoes and I gave them to her because I was wearing the scrap leather or scrap leg armor and or scrap boot armor, and I didn't want to give that up. So I gave her the running shoes, and oh my god, it makes such a huge difference. I had no idea it was that big of a speed boost, like a running speed boost. Because I mean, she was just blowing my doors off when we were running places. So I'm gonna wear those this time until I can get some good light armor boots. I'm trying to listen for the sounds of zombies outside. systematically clearing this apartment building out over the overnight and the first night, if you find one, is like a massive boost for you because there's food here. If I were using guns, I'd have a 9mm now because for whatever reason, guns can be found in toilets. Frequently, pistols will be found in toilets, and it's just a really, really good location. You got lots of food, all these cupboards, 20 apartments with the potential to have food in them. That's a dog I hear outside. Oh, hopefully I don't get his attention. All right, second floor clear. This building is actually a really good POI to take over as a base as well. Um, go up on the roof there and cut off all access from that stairwell or that ladder rather, and yeah, you've got a really good place to hole up for blood moons. All right, carrying on. Stepping on trash can get zombies' attention. So, okay, I'll have to remember to. Oh crap! I don't think I brought my wrench. Well, maybe I'll find one in one of these apartments. Need a wrench to get past that washing machine. I don't particularly want to break it. Plus, I'll need pipes anyways for the forge. Springs and mechanical parts. Ooh, whoa. It's kind of interesting how her head exploded, but her hair is still there. No. All right. Well, you know what? If you would help, you know what? I'll tell you what. You get through the door. I'll check the cupboards. And about the time you're breaking through, I should be about done here. Ah, shiitake mushrooms. The dog is breaking through the door. And that is a dire wolf, everybody. Come on, Fido. What the hell is he doing? I have no idea what that dog is up to, but it cannot be good. Oh, there he is. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm going to die. Damn. I've never had a dire wolf on day one before. That really sucks. Oh, did I kill him? God, I hope I killed him, because that would be hilarious. One of those nature spite things. You may have killed me, but you're not going to live to enjoy it. I did have quite a few stacks of bleed on him. I mean, I was power hitting him with the bone knife, which puts bleeds on. So it is possible that he died in that doorway. I wonder if I had been shooting him with iron arrows instead, if that would have made a difference. Nope, didn't kill him. Got him that time. Dude, I'm right in the middle of a victory lap here, and you just come on in and start smashing on me like you have a right or something? How rude. Now, can I finish clearing out this apartment? Please, thank you. Did I clear out the kitchen already? I don't remember if I got it all. Oh, didn't get the fridge. Or this, or that, or that. So no, I didn't finish clearing out the kitchen. Oh, aloe vera recipe. All right, and I did get that bookcase. Okay. I didn't get a wrench, did I? No. Ah, crap! I should have grabbed my wrench from the fire hall. Oh well. Do 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 do. Well, I'd like to say I survived the first night, but sadly I did not. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Oh, what is that? Cat food? Yeah. Oh, fine. So I have no room in queue. So what? Give me my arrow back. Oh, shoot, I was using my iron arrows. That's right. Don't want to use those up. So it is after 4 a.m. They're not runners anymore, so I don't have to sneak through this place. I can just finish clearing it. There is a gun safe and 2 other safes on the top floor. I am not going to try and bust those open with my stone axe. That's super boring, and I can spend that time elsewhere in more productive ways. Excuse me. So I will have to come back for the safes. Oh yay, cotton seeds. My life's ambition is to plant cotton. Food recipes are always welcome. I'm not going to bust that washing machine, so I'm not going to clear this apartment. If I find a wrench, I'll come back to this one. I know I have a wrench back at the fire hall, but that's a long way to run. I don't really feel like doing that. All right. Now, before I continue, I do need to go AFK for a few minutes, take care of something real quick. So I'm going to put you back on my loading screen. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My apologies. Hope I didn't lose everybody. Everybody being the one streamer that is, or the one viewer that is watching live. My apologies. Unfortunately, I've part of the part of the problem that I've encountered with this injury is my health has declined considerably. I don't get any exercise. Um, my injury pretty much prevents me from going out and doing anything of any real cardio value. So my immune system is shot, and I am prone to infections. And I picked up an ear infection, and so I have to use these drops in my ears like 4 times daily, and yeah, it's annoying. So my apologies. I did want to talk a little bit since I have to have something to talk about. I don't have anybody to talk with. If I do have a viewer, they're not chatting. But I had my first week of classes, as you may or may not know. Okay, background. I was a truck driver for 10 years, and I loved what I was doing. I was good at it, and unfortunately, in December of 2018, I had a work related injury that ended my driving career, and so because it happened at work, the workers' compensation board had to. Oh, there's a wrench. Cool. The workers' compensation board had to put me into some kind of re-education to get me trained in something new that I could do, and it has to be the career outlook has to be um, equal to or greater than what I used to make in my pre-injury job. Which, if you know anything about trucking, you know that the ones that work hard make good money. I worked my ass off and I made really good money. So um, the only option available to the workers' compensation board was to put me back into post-secondary education and get me a degree of some kind. So I have started down the path of doing business administration, human resources management. So I'm going to be the HR manager in the future of some company X, somewhere down the road, and that's my new career goal, HR manager. I got to start at the bottom, of course. Everybody does, and I'm no exception. And uh, I know that it's going to be a long and tedious road to get to that position. But that being said, I have to get the degree first. And so I started back to school last Wednesday, and it was not what I expected, to say the least. Um, I, I'm a pre-high school dropout. This is probably more information than I should be sharing online, but whatever. Um, I never even finished grade 8 in public school. All right. Uh, I I had a lot of trouble in school, and so I ducked bullies for years, and I just got tired of it. So I dropped out, went to work. I was 14 years old, and I've been in the workforce ever since. I'm now 47, returning to school, and so I never had any understanding of what post-secondary education even looked like. Okay, I mean I assume, I have to assume that in grade 10, 11, 12, they kind of start to prepare you for post-secondary education and tell you what life on campus is going to be like, and so on and so forth, and give you some idea of what you're looking at if you decide to go down that route. And it costs thousands of dollars um, to go to school post-secondary, and so to me, I mean, I would have thought, and this is, ooh, luck picking. I might actually be able to get those safes. I'll give them a try anyhow. I thought that given the cost of the education, that the quality of education would be, much, much higher than you would see in public schools where it's paid for by tax dollars. What I've discovered, and again, I don't know, maybe somebody could post in comments or, send me even a private message explaining or telling me, hey, grow up, Hive. This is how life is in post secondary. But I have textbooks for my classes, e-textbooks, mind you, and we'll get to that. Dude, you are so homely. It's awesome. Um, so I've got my e-textbooks, which was a huge mistake, by the way. I had the choice of either buying hard copy textbooks or electronic textbooks. I chose electronic because A, I wouldn't have to go and pick them up, and B, technology. It's supposed to be better, right? Yeah, it's not. I spent most of yesterday printing just the first 5 chapters of 18 chapters of my Principles of Management textbook. And this is just a starter course. I'm doing the prerequisite courses right now. I'm not even actually in the course or the diploma program. I won't be until next fall. But so far, I got called out on an assignment that I didn't even know I had to do. Um, but so far, what it seems to me is you're supposed to read the textbook in its entirety, seemingly before class even starts, the first day of class. And by the way, I couldn't access my electronic textbooks until the first day of class. But you're apparently supposed to read the whole textbook, and then it's we the instructor for the course. I used to call them teachers. That's the last time I was in school. They were called teachers. But the instructor for the course either reads verbatim from the textbook for an hour and then gives us some reading, a PowerPoint presentation to watch because this is just distance learning, online learning, thanks to COVID. Um, but he doesn't actually answer any questions. If you have questions, you have to email them to him and eventually get a response, assuming you didn't find the answer on your own while you waited for him to respond to the email. Because he was complaining in the last class. I thought this was amusing as hell. He was complaining that he had sacrificed his personal time to answer emails and stuff like that as an instructor, and I'm like, yeah, sorry, bro. That's what teachers do. That's what good instructors do. They invest themselves in their students' success, and you're complaining about this. So okay, whatever. But uh, so he either gives us a pre-recorded lecture that we have to watch, like the Monday course or the Monday class. Just so you know, the Monday class is scheduled for 2 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, he spent 20 minutes asking. He actually put me on the spot and asked me if I was ready to do a live presentation of a current events thing, and I was like, blink, blink. Excuse me. What the hell are you talking about? I didn't know I had an assignment, let alone that I was going to be presenting, live verbally on camera. I did know I was eventually going to need a webcam, so I did go out and buy one. But I had no idea that I was expected to present yet on Monday, yesterday morning. And so he gave me a temporary 0 in the assignment. And within the next couple of weeks, if I don't complete the assignment, if I don't do some kind of live presentation about this subject that I don't know anything about yet, then I'm going to get a 0 in this assignment, and it counts for like 10% of my final grade. 10% of my final mark for this one 5-minute live presentation of a current event. And I was like, what? Like I feel like a fish out of water here, guys. The business finance course is somewhat similar, but my instructor is super hot, and so she gets a little bit more leeway. Sorry, I know that's sexist, and she's not there to be my eye candy, but she is an attractive woman, so it does make it considerably easier for me to deal with you know, the difficulties that post-secondary education apparently. I don't know if this is just me. I don't know if I'm alone like this. If anybody else out there does feel this way, please let me know. But anyways, so you read the textbook. The instructor doesn't actually instruct. They don't teach you anything. I mean, the only thing this guy has done so far in the principles management class is, first of all, he read straight out of the textbook and didn't give any time or opportunity or room for discussion on what he was reading. It was just, this is what it is, blah blah blah. Ran through it, and then the only or the assignment that he gave us for the task we had to complete before next class was to watch this PowerPoint presentation, which was a recording of him reading the textbook in its entirety. Well, not the whole textbook, but that section for that chapter. That's all he did. And I'm like, okay, I can appreciate if this is how post-secondary education is supposed to be, but let me ask you something. What in the hell am I paying for? In addition to WCB paying the tuition fees, which was like, I don't know, $800 or something like that for this one class, and I've got several, well, 2 this semester, but next semester I've got 5. But so in addition to paying the tuition fees, and I had to buy the ebook. It didn't come with the course. You go to public school, your parents pay their taxes. That's what pays your tuition, if you will, and then you get loaned the textbooks by the school. So you're not out of pocket hundreds of dollars before you even step into class. And the instructor teaches. They teach you something. This guy, so far, he hasn't taught me a goddamn thing. The book has taught me everything that I've learned so far for the course. And I have to, like, the assignment, the current affairs assignment that he gave us is kind of. I was very confused about it at first. I'm starting to get my head around it. But the bottom line is that we have to give a presentation, just an oral presentation. There's no paper or writing involved, which doesn't really make that much of a consolation. But so it's an oral presentation. It has to be at least 5 minutes long. Otherwise, you lose marks for not filling out the 5 minutes. And it's got to be on something, a current event in business that's occurred since September 1st. And I'm like, I don't get it. What am I supposed to discuss? So he gives me the instruction sheet, which apparently is all the information that one needs. And in this instruction sheet for the assignment, which he gave out on day 1, which was Wednesday, but he said it was Monday, even though Monday was a holiday. It's a stupid thing with this COVID bullshit and Labor Day. So, anyways, the instruction sheet, it says that we're supposed to discuss the concepts that we are learning in this course. And I was like, but how am I supposed to discuss a concept I haven't learned yet? Because you haven't said anything about it. I mean, he's talked about one of the principles of management. One of the chapters we've discussed so far, or he's discussed. There was no discussion. It was him reading from the book. So he's dictated one chapter of the book, and from that, I'm supposed to extrapolate multiple principles of business management that I haven't studied yet, and then do a presentation on it. Now, I've started to understand that with the post-secondary education, I mean, the idea is you read the books, and then the instructor is supposed to. I thought the instructor was supposed to reinforce the information that you learn in these books, but it doesn't look to me from what I've seen of the PowerPoint presentation, the pre-recorded PowerPoint presentations. I mean, he just took pages out of the textbook, turned them into PowerPoint slides, and read them as they were going, as they were flashing in front of your screen. And I'm like, this is post-secondary education. This is what people pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for. Seriously? And I mean, this is one of the top schools in our area. Okay, like it's one of the top schools in the country. At least that's how it's rated and ranked and everything like that. I'm not gonna go into which school it is because it's crossing over privacy issues. But um, it is a top school. It's well accredited. It's recognized, and I'm very confused as to why so many people have put so much emphasis on post-secondary education if this is all it is, and maybe it's just because I'm old and I have life experience that, a lot of what is going on in this classroom is like, I don't want to say beneath me because I don't consider it beneath me, but it's so rudimentary. It's so elementary in its presentation. And I mean, is that what higher learning is? It's been so long since I was in school. I don't actually remember what it felt like to be in a classroom and be learning stuff. I do remember that I enjoyed being in school. I loved school when I was a little kid. I didn't love it so much when I got to junior high. But elementary school, man, I was a straight A student. I loved it. I did my work. I rarely had homework because I did all my homework in class, and I never had to study for tests. Like, school was easy for me when I was a kid, and it's not feeling like that now. It's like confusion, a lot of confusion for me, and I was very disheartened yesterday when I finished that class, and I was very upset. Um, didn't really know what I had gotten myself into. I had started to wonder if maybe I'd made a mistake. Maybe, am I too old to actually go to school and learn anything? Is this going to be, something that I'm going to fail at? And that's really scary for me. I don't like the idea of failing at school. I mean, I don't like the idea of failing at anything really, but there are things that I'm good at, there are things that I'm not, and I accept my limitations as part of being human. But school, I did not think was a weakness for me. And I have since realized that I'm going to struggle, at least at first. I'm hoping that's a short-term problem that I'm going to struggle, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, the bottom line is that I'm supposed to spend as much time as I can afford to spend, and I have considerable amounts of time on my hands, as you well know from how many streams I've done. Um, in which to read these textbooks. I mean, I wanted to when I first signed up and enrolled, as soon as my tuition was paid and I bought the ebooks, I actually wanted to read the whole book for each course before class even started because that's what I did in school. Like I would read the textbooks. First day of school, you go to your lockers or you get your locker assignments, you get your homeroom assignments, all that stuff. And then you you get your textbooks. I said that already, didn't I? You go home, and what I did when I went home was I read my textbooks, all of them. Does that? I mean, I didn't. I wasn't told to do it. I just did it because I wanted to. I wanted to learn. I wanted the information, and I don't need those aloe seeds right away. And so I was ahead of the game. I was ahead of the class. I felt because I was doing all this work in advance despite not being told to. I just did it because I wanted to, and it worked, you know. But now I think I'd forgotten. I think that's it. I think I'd forgotten that that is how I used to study. That's how I used to be in school. That was what I did. And so I couldn't access my ebooks. I forgot to mention this. I couldn't access my ebooks um, until the first day of class, which was last Wednesday, as I said. Um, but the instructor essentially made me feel like I had done something wrong at the very start because I hadn't read my textbook before class. And I was like, yeah, and I didn't want to, I didn't want to be singled out so early on in the game. I didn't want to be singled out as being like a whiner or something. So I didn't say anything, but I couldn't access the book until the first day of class. Like I didn't even get the invitation to the Microsoft Teams classroom for this course until 15 minutes before class was supposed to start on Wednesday. So there was no way, no reasonable way that I could have been prepared for that first class. And if I had bought the actual hard copy textbooks, I would have had them 2 weeks before class. I would have had read them because that's what I do. I like reading. I really enjoy reading and I love learning. So I would have read them and I would have been ready. I would have been prepared for that presentation. I mean, I wouldn't have been ready to do a presentation because I didn't even know I had to do one, but I would have been able to put one together in just a couple of minutes, right? I mean, I do the live streams, so it's not like I'm shy about talking. Um, I don't do live streams on camera because I really don't think anybody wants to look at me. It's believe me, I'm not anything spectacular to eyeball. Um, so I wouldn't have been ready in that sense, but I would have been able to do it. And the fact that I wasn't able to was really upsetting for me. Oops, I didn't want to sell that. So is that there's my I mean there was a question at the end of this entire rant. Is that normal for post-secondary education? I mean, is this what I should expect for the future? That my instructor isn't actually going to teach me anything, that I'm going to learn everything I need to learn to get my degree out of a textbook, and that I'm going to be called upon at random to do assignments that I'm not prepared for because I didn't know. I mean, I should be prepared for them, right? I guess that's what it comes down to is if I'm not prepared to do the assignment or to perform the assignments, that's my failure, right? Is that how I'm supposed to see it? I mean, that's kind of how it feels that, I'm being made to feel uh, like a failure because I wasn't prepared for a course because I didn't know what to expect. I had no idea that this is what school was going to be like. I honestly, I guess I thought that, the instructor was going to, we were going to discuss um, things in class. Like there is, and there's a group assignment that I'm not fond of at all. But I don't know. It seems weird. It's very different. It's very not what I was expecting. How's that? Put it that way. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. So, yeah, I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. I'm very curious as to whether my expectations were unreasonable or um, if maybe I should have been better prepared and had more of an understanding of what I was getting into. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's how I'm feeling anyway. So, excuse me. I am hopeful. I mean, I'm not giving up. I don't do quit. So I will power through it. It's going to be a struggle for me. I'm fairly certain of that until I get some kind of rhythm. Hey, we got honey. Oh, right. I don't have the infection anymore because I died. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, there's a munitions box in here. There always is. Oh, wait, shit. Is this part of the POI? Yeah, it is. Okay. Good thing I didn't. Good thing I stopped because I would have cheesed that, and I would have felt guilty. It's kind of funny. One of the one of the sections that I was reading in my textbook yesterday as I was printing it off was about business ethics, and believe it or not, a lot of the stuff that so far, a lot of the stuff that I have learned from the textbook is stuff that you can actually apply in how you play 7 Days to Die. I know that sounds ridiculous, but the principles of management that I've learned so far have been very in line with how I play 7 Days to Die. And I only bring that up because that whole business ethics thing. I mean, the definition, the textbook definition of ethics is, you know, or rather, I don't know if I'd call it the textbook definition, but a clear example of ethics is how you behave when nobody is watching or when you think nobody is watching. Do you conduct yourself the same way, in business as, you know, in personal life, I guess. And, for me, I don't like cheesing um, loot and locations. I don't look down on people who do it, but I don't like doing it myself. So I avoid it. I have done it, you know, circumstances. I justify the cheese, in a variety of ways. I rationalize what I'm doing, but the bottom line is that nobody has any control over your behavior but yourself. And one of the concepts that they were mentioning or discussing in the textbook about ethics was how the reason a lot of people behave unethically in business is their employers make them do unethical things. And I actually have experience in this area. Um, Number one, when I worked in sales, my manager essentially, I mean, he didn't come out right and say it, but in essence, the goal was lie, tell the customer whatever you have to get them to sign. It was selling advertising space, and you know, make whatever promises you have to, give them whatever bullshit numbers you have to get them to agree to sign. But the bottom line is that it's advertising. There's no guarantee it's going to work. Um, my manager wanted me to promise the potential or the prospect is what they were called back then. He wanted me to promise them that they would see an increase in revenues, but the reality is that you can't make that promise. And the people that believed those promises when I made them were as gullible as I was for believing that what I was doing was okay. And I came to realize after I was one of my company's top salesmen. I did very well consistently. I made bonus most weeks. I made bonus, um, and I was good at it. But I came to hate it. And what the I can't remember. I'm not going to quote the textbook because that would be, plagiarism and trying to pass it off as my idea, and it's not. But what I read in the textbook that I absolutely agreed um, with regards to ethics, is that um, ultimately nobody can make you do something. Okay, you may need your job for to put food on the table, pay your bills and whatnot, but at the end of the day, how do you know if you're doing something that's ethically questionable? Well, here's the answer, and I thought it was true and absolutely brilliant and very basic. If what you do doesn't feel good, or if it makes you feel bad, chances are it's not ethical. Um, I had a former employer that actually put a really good way put it a really good way that helped me not understand ethics. But I mean, the question that my employer, because my employer and we got into it, I made a mistake. It was me. It was my fault. Um, and I didn't. The mistake that I made was I ran into a situation that I didn't know how to handle, and I should have called my boss and asked him for his advice or his help, and I didn't. And the reason I gave him was that I wasn't sure if it's something that I should be asking about or if it's something I should know. And what my boss said, which was, and he was angry with me, but he was incredibly supportive and brilliant in what he said. He said, if you run into a situation you don't know whether or not you should call me, that's your answer. You should call me. If ever you wonder whether or not you should ask for permission, the answer is yeah, you need to ask for permission. Right? I mean, wondering whether or not you should do something or shouldn't do something, or whatever the case may be, it all boils down to, if you have to ask yourself if you should be doing it, chances are you probably shouldn't be doing it. And so that was my early lesson in ethics from my boss, and I really appreciated the fact, like I said, he could have been really a really horrible person about it, but he wasn't. Uh, Hey, we're gonna go and do a dumping lung. Sweet. First, oh, Rockbusters, dog food. Oh yeah. Which tech junkie is that? Ooh, that's the gooder. That's the good one. That's the 50% chance with a power swing to instantly charge a stun baton. So here we are at a location where um, I could just go in, cheese the loot through that shed right there. Not going to. The one thing that nobody can take from you, nobody can take away from me, is my ethics and my morals and, you know, my integrity. Because, yes, my boss can tell me to do something ethical. Oh, I never finished the story about the sales. Um, sorry, I forget what I was talking about sometimes. So what the end of that story, the end of the morals question about my work in sales, I was, like I said, I was one of the company's top sales guys. I consistently made quota, and I always made quota, and I consistently made bonus. Um, I quit. I walked out right in the middle of shift. I was like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I can't keep lying for a living, and I felt horrible because the advertising space that I was selling was in this obscure medical directory and legal directory that nobody ever read. They never requested them. Like this was the medical directory, for example, was a listing of all the doctors in the city that we were selling. Okay, and it was like a little phone book, but all it listed was doctors and medical professionals. And my boss, the company I worked for, they printed these books, these phone books, and never once did they ask the people that received them. They would send one out to every medical office in the city, okay, or legal office for the legal directory, and they were never asked for these books. They were never asked for these directories. They just printed them and sent them, because the money that they made was not from selling these books. It was from selling the ads in the books. And so my job was to cold call businesses, local businesses in that city. Yes, it was telemarketing. Um, but my job was to cold call businesses in the city and convince them to buy an advertising space in these obscure directories that nobody ever read. And I was good at it. I mean, the ads weren't expensive. They were like $200 for a regular ad, and the ad was in the directory for the entire year, right? Because they only printed one of these directories for that city per year. So $200 for advertising space for the year, that's a pretty darn good deal. Um, but the problem was that, like I said, nobody ever read these directories. And I found this out. This is when I decided to quit. I actually spoke to one of the offices that my boss had been sending these directories to for years. And he was like, you know what? I didn't realize I was calling his office. It was actually he had his practice, and then he had a business of his own. Like, it wasn't related to medical. So I was trying to sell this guy advertising space for his business in a directory that his medical practice received that he never asked for. And so he took it upon himself to tell me how useless this directory was, how he was kept receiving them. He never used them. They usually went in the garbage, or he would put them on the coffee table in his waiting room, for people to read if they were bored. But the bottom line is that these directories were absolutely tit useless. And that's when I realized that I was selling advertising space in books that nobody was ever going to read. So these ads were not going to give my clients the exposure that I was promising. And I didn't like that I was making those promises. My boss tried to make me. He was like, "Look, you're making really good money. You don't want to upset that. Blah blah blah." He gave me the pitch, and I was like, "Look, the bottom line is you're paying me to lie to people. This directory is useless. Nobody reads it, and I mean, I'm taking advantage of desperate small businesses that want and need exposure to grow, and they're handing over their money year after year, some of them, for what amounts to nothing. So, I mean, these hundreds of businesses that you're bilking are giving you their money so that you can print your book. And then, you know, we had our company Christmas dinner at one of the most expensive hotels in the city. It was like $200 a plate for this Christmas dinner, and the food was terrible, by the way. And I was like, and you lied to people. You paid me to lie to people in order to buy me this fantastic Christmas dinner. Like, it was just, it felt horrible. I felt like, a piece of shit because I was lying to people and taking advantage of them and taking their money. And I was doing it so that I could make quota and I could earn money to pay my rent and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I can't do this. So I quit. I had to. I had to find something else to do. I couldn't lie to people and get paid for it and make that the like I, I didn't want that to be my source of income. I didn't want that to be how I lived, by lying to other people and taking advantage of their need for business growth. So, and that to me is ethics. I will always remember that company and that job, because it is the one job that I have had that I actually felt dirty doing. I didn't feel dirty at first. I honestly believed in what I was selling as long as I thought it was a good product. It's when I found out that it wasn't that I had issues. And that's my business ethics. I will not lie to make a living. If I can't make a living honestly, I don't want to do whatever it is that I'm doing. In the same sense that I don't admin cheat my way out of bad situations in 7 days to die, and that's an ethical thing. It's an integrity thing. And I don't want my success to be based on a cheat or a lie. So yeah, that's why I won't. Even in my recorded series, I know that there are people that won't watch recorded series because they're not honest. The people making the recordings aren't being honest with I wonder if bandoliers affect reload speed of bows. Hmm. Anyway, people won't watch, or a lot of people won't watch a recorded series because the person playing it or recording it doesn't have to be honest with you. I mean, if they die, all they have to do is reset, reload their save game files, and it's like it never happened. And to me, that's dishonest. That's lying or misleading your viewers. I won't do it. I mean, you've seen me die once already in this stream, but even in my recorded series, I never did that. I know I learned amid or somewhere in, I think it was at the beginning of season 2 of the Zombie Dance Party is where I learned that that people did that with their recorded series. And the reason I found that out is because I was watching other people's recorded stream or recorded videos on 7 Days to Die, and the one thing that I noticed is how good they were at the game, or how good they seemed at the game, because they had 0 deaths whenever they showed their game stage or whatever. 0 deaths, and these are guys that are running up to, like, you know day 80 or 90, and game stage whatever, and they're not dying. And I was like, man, I felt, first of all, I felt slightly inadequate. I felt like I wasn't anywhere near as good at 7 Days to Die as them. But I mean, they were claiming hours and hours of gameplay and experience. One guy said he had like 6,000 hours in the game and all this. And I mean, I was like, okay, well, obviously I'm not as good as he is because I haven't been playing the game for 6,000 hours. But then I found out that one thing that players can do to prevent disaster. I imagine it was initially designed, or it was decided or figured out how to do this so that if you did something hugely disastrous, like you collapsed your base by accident, like you were undermining and your base collapsed, you could restore the save game file and and not do whatever it was you did to cause that catastrophic failure. I imagine that's probably where it started, and stuff like that. I could get along or get on board with and say, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's legit. But to use that to mask when you screw up and die, that's dishonest. I mean, if you screw up and you get killed, that's the game. That's 7 Days to Die, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. And if you can't be honest about it, why broadcast it? I know I'm preaching. It's a soapbox. I apologize. I feel strongly about this. Ethics, integrity, because nobody can take away your honor but yourself. And if you don't have that, you have nothing, because that is the only thing in this world that is 100% within your control. Nobody can make you do something unethical. They can try to force you to make an unethical choice, but ultimately, you're the only person that can be responsible for the things you say and the things you do. And if somebody wants you to do something that's illegal or unethical or immoral, the honest or the choice is up to you whether or not to do it. So, are you ethical or are you unethical? Pretty deep stuff for a Tuesday morning. Sorry, that was a really long lecture, and I really didn't have any real point to that other than just get that off my chest. That I believe in ethics, I believe in integrity, and I believe in honor. I realize that word is very ill used these days, and I don't think most people even understand what it is, what honor actually means, or how it feels to have it. I won't say most people out there. I'm sure most people out there are decent people. It's hard to imagine some days, but I imagine that today I can say I think that most people are probably intrinsically good. Um, but I think that people allow other people to influence their behaviors too much. And I don't bully easily, by the way. That's one of the things that one thing that I took away from my childhood and my younger adult life. Um, I don't bully easily, and no matter how unpleasant or uncomfortable something is, or the consequences are, I will not do something that is against my ethics or morals. Because I mean, the bottom line is that you know, if you do something immoral and unethical or even illegal, and very oftentimes unethical or immoral behavior is typically against the law. Not always, but typically. And so you're going to have to answer legally for the things you've done. So the question is, when you go into court and you say, well, my boss said I had to lie to my clients in order to get my paycheck, you know what the judge is going to say? Well, you should have found another job because you lied to your clients and that's illegal. And now you have to pay or you're going to go to jail. Right. And your boss can go, I didn't tell him to lie. Oh. Right. So, of course, unless you have proof that your boss told you to lie, you're going to be in trouble. And even if you do have proof that your boss told you to lie, you still chose to do it. I could probably have a lot of fun being an ethics teacher in school. Not that I consider myself above the rest or anything like that, but I feel so strongly about ethics. It's definitely something that I'm passionate about. When I saw that title of that chapter, I was, of course, very intrigued, and I wanted to read it. I'm sure there's some kind of psychological reason behind that. I'd be probably about the last person on earth that might understand it, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. Have I leveled? Do I have a point? Oh, I've got 2 points. What am I doing? Let's see if I have enough. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough clay to make a forge, but let's check. Let's see. Got pipes. I got leather. Oh, crap, I don't have any clay soil. Well, that's a problem. Oop, I don't need that. Okay, so what do I need for a forge? Stones, soil, leather, duct tape, short iron pipe. Do I have duct tape? I have a duct tape. One singular solitary duct tape. Oh, I got 2 glue there. Glue equals duct tape. Where's the... Where's all my cloth? Am I just... Oh, there it is. God. Okay, so I've got the 3 duct tape. I definitely got the pipe, got the leather. So the only thing I don't have is the clay soil. And I'll need more stone because I got to use some of my stone to make a shovel. Okay, we can solve this problem. This is a problem we can do. trying to think of a good spot that I could make a little clay soil mine. But the zombies will leave me alone. Which is, of course not going to happen. The zombies never leave you alone, but okay, I got clay soil for the forge. I want to get some extra. I want some extra so that I've got soil to smelt. So that I can make forged iron, so that I can make forged iron tools. Which of course will also allow me to make iron arrowheads. That's a good enough start. We need stone. Stone, 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 stone. There's a stone. We need a lot more than that, though. Aside from wandering hordes, there's really nothing to be afraid of being out at night. The only difference between zombies in the daytime and zombies at night is they run. Now, granted, I do use the sledgehammer, which, even if it doesn't like clock them and kill them in one shot, usually knocks them on their ass, usually. But that's why I use the sledgehammer early game, right? Because even at night, you knock a zombie on their ass and they're not attacking. Oh shit. There is that. Uh-oh. I think I got a dog horde. Dog hordes are very bad mojo. That is one thing that you do have to be afraid of. Even in daylight, dog hordes are dangerous. But when you're playing a game where you're not going to be using guns, dog hordes are incredibly dangerous until you've got a turret. Even individual dogs are dangerous. Okay. Sounds like they went away. Oh, I hope so. Have to be a bit more careful. Do I have enough to make the forge? No. I believe that's enough. I think it's 50 stone. Yep. Okay. Let's go back and make the forge. Alrighty. Take that. That. I'm going to need that. And that. I don't think I needed anything out of here to make the forge. Okay. So we'll get that started. I don't have a campfire. Oh, and I don't have any stone. Damn it. Okay, well, the forge is cooking. I'm going to go out and get the stone I need for my campfire. And a little bit more iron. Okay, campfire is started. So now I'm just going to dig up iron until I die. No, I'm just kidding. A couple of stones so I can repair my axe until... Alrighty, so what do we got here? Throw that on my shovel. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to move that stuff down to the vendor chest. So let's take a look at the bandolier. Reload 15% faster, and it doesn't say reload what. So it doesn't specify guns. Oh, shit. I have to put it on chest or leg, and I don't have either. Oh, but I do have a forge. Nice. Okay. So now what I need is I need to start making boxes. Might as well start off right, you know? Come on. Give me my first box. Come on. Thank you. Okay, so we'll do, this one is going to be my earthworks. We'll put the forge on top of it. And over here, we'll put food. Okay, so we'll put all of this stuff in here for the moment. All right, so we're going to put this bowstring on our primitive bow, even though it's a really crappy bow. It's all we got. And you know what? I guess I can move all my foodstuffs. That's not foodstuffs. What the hell with it? I'll just grab it all. Because this is going to be crafting mats. This is going to be medical. Okay, so you go in there. Your food. Oh wait, that's medical. earthworks. Oh, I need those to repair my tools for the moment. Yeah. I'm hungry. I get it. There we go. Okay, now. We has food. Food is good. Food is good. Do we have any water? Yes, we do. This also is good. I better grab these because I need to find a water source. Have I found one yet? I just didn't notice. Yeah, there's a house over there with a pool. Looks like that. So far, that's the closest source of water. Oh, did I note with the vendor? I think this is the vendor here. Okay. And I actually don't need that home bookmark anymore because I've got my land claim and my bedroll down there now. Forged iron. Now, do I have? I can make iron arrowheads. That's good. Ooh, I don't think I need that many. Let's make 100. And then we'll start with forged iron. Okay. Yeah, I've only got 8 feathers at the moment, but I'll definitely have to keep my eye open for more. See, this is going to be a new thing for me. Is normally at this point in the game, I've got a gun. Whether it's a blunderbuss, whether it's a excuse me, holy, good stretch. Whether it's a blunderbuss or a 9mm, I've got it. Usually got a gun by now. So the challenge, one of the challenges for me, is going to be to remember that I need to keep picking up feathers for arrows until I have the ability to make steel arrows and crossbow bolts, because those need polymers, not feathers, and I have to remember that. How is iron arrow not? Iron arrow. Let's go ahead and favorite that one. Yeah, that's going to be the challenge for me, is to remember to pick up feathers and not disregard them as garbage, because feathers were always something that, I picked up, looting nests for eggs, because I just hit R, I take all, and then I drop the crap that I don't want later, and feathers were always amongst that crap that I would drop. So I need to remember that feathers are not crap. They're in fact going to be one of my main weapons until I find a stun baton. Oh shit, I never did the quest. Well, no time like the present. I got lumber, I got arrowheads, so all I need to do is go and find me some feathers. That'll be a while smelting. I don't remember if this was a fetch. I don't remember if this was a fetch or if it was a buried supplies quest. Stubborn bastard, isn't he? Do. As you saw from the zombie dog, the sledgehammer is definitely a good early game weapon. Say what you will about it, it whores up a lot of your stamina. It's really slow, but when you swing that sumbitch, you power swing it. If you hit him in the head, you got a really good chance of popping their head. Dog, zombie, whatever. And even if you don't pop their head off, you're still going to hurt them. You're probably going to knock them down. Right. Now sometimes there's a soccer mom on the other side of this. No, not today. Been a while since I fell through here. As you can see, in 7 Days to Die, you need to use a variety of weapon systems to put your enemies down. I don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, you know what? I think I'll keep the chrysanthemum seeds. Oh, wait, no. I don't need to keep that. What the hell am I thinking? If I, first level of living off the land, you learn how to make chrysanthemum and goldenrod seeds. So don't really need, and cotton if I'm not mistaken. I better eat. Because we all know we're going to need to. And you know what? I don't have anything better to put on my toolbar. And they did give us an extra 2 spaces on our toolbars for 19.1, so maybe, just maybe, I'll remember to fill my water jars. I'm not going to pink it up this series. I may go black. Oh wait, blue is the color of electricity, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. I think I'll go blue. Apologies, I was just finishing a smoke. And before any parents that might overhear this stream get all bent out of shape, no, I do not advocate the use of tobacco. I have been smoking for my entire adult life and most of my adolescent life. Not something I'm prepared to stop doing at this point, so I won't. Crap, I should have brought another wrench. I didn't think you were going to let me get that finished. Shit, I didn't even see which urban combat that was. I should. Gotta start paying attention. Sneaking landing makes less sound and sneak jump height is not reduced. Oh, nice. There's a dude up there. That's brown dye. This guy's got the right idea. He wore the brown pants today. God, I love that movie. Okay, I gotta get some crap out of my inventory here, so let's. Yeah, I don't need those anymore for a while. Can't really get rid of anything else. All right, well, do what we could. Whew. You got to appreciate what people who go archery spec what they go through. Did I find? No, I didn't. I haven't even looked for my satchel. I forgot I was here for a satchel. Whoops. Now what does this do? 10% chance to knock down opponents can be installed in clubs. Yeah, but I've already got the spikes. What does that do again? Lowers armor rating by 20%. Yeah, I'll hold on to that one. Okay, so I have to find a satchel. Where's my satchel? Oh, it's in the exit bathroom. Okay. I love how this basically forces you to do the whole POI, right? You know, why wouldn't you really if you've got the time, which I do. Um, I have done smash and grabs before where, you know, I didn't have a lot of time before the vendor closed. I just wanted to get the satchel and get out, you know. But if you have the time, you might as well do the whole POI. You might as well do the whole place because there's lots of goodies in these locations. Oh, we got steroids. Let's go ahead and use that. It makes getting back less painful. Oh, wait a second. I saw a cement mixer over here. If it's busted, we might be able to get the schematic for it. No, but 104 stone is something I won't turn my nose up at. Very oftentimes, not always, but very oftentimes, you'll find the schematics for a crafting station inside of a broken crafting station. So, like the chem station will often have the chem station schematic in it. So it never hurts to check when you're out and about. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. It's quite handy to have, a melee weapon, especially like a sledgehammer. Knock them on their ass, fill them, and then you get a chance to back up, get some stamina back, and you know, use your bow if necessary. Oh, we got aloe cream. Nice. That'll help take care of abrasions. Oh, you still don't want the flashlight, huh? All right. Ooh, poopy pants daycare. Oh, damn it. I'm loaded with crap. Oh, the poopy pants is not too far from the fire station, so I'll swing by and do a bag dump. Matter of fact, poopy pants is right across the street from my house. Nice. Got another bottle of acid. What is the obsession with acid? Well, anybody who knows me knows that acid is an ingredient for. Oh, are we out of? Yeah, we're out of fuel. Uh, Acid is an ingredient for Grandpa's learning elixirs, and those are very, very valuable, especially early game. So we want to make sure that we have as many of them as we can find. Whoop, that belongs in food. And I might as well turn that off. It's not being used. Okay. Oh, crafting mats. Sorry about all the bouncing around, but I'm still waking up. Oh, actually, it can go in there. What am I doing? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Oops. Okay. Now we're ready to go to the Poopy Pants daycare. Da, da, da. Okay, this is just a clear, so we just have to kill it. Whoa! Okay, look, I'm trying to be reasonable about everything, but you can't just walk around smacking people in the face like that. I realize that's what zombies do, but you can't do that. I don't think I've ever seen a zombie in this bathroom, but never hurts to get some extra medical supplies. Seems to be polymers inside microwaves a lot, but never a lot of polymers in the microwave. Does that make sense? Puffer coats. Yay. Whoa. She's not going to give me my arrow back. What a cheapskate. Oh. Yay, another flashlight the vendor won't want. Hey, can you pick up these torches? I think you can. Yep. Gotta be prepared to swing the hammer. Oh, I hear a dog panting outside. Return to vendor. Return to vendor. And the goodies box doesn't really have any goodies. What? Thought I drank a whole bunch. Guess not. Oh, that one's gone. Okay, we'll drink this one. Damn it. There is a dog outside. Crap. Well, damn it. Oh, it's just a zombie dog. Zombie dogs are less scary than the living dogs. I got to be honest. All right, I'll do another bag dump. Nice, a couple more repair kits. Those are always going to be handy. Okay, so we're keeping it, 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 keep. And the rest is, oh wait, no, keep that. The rest is crap we can sell. Now, do I have points? I have no points. Damn it. Can't remember what I was thinking I wanted to get, but I should probably take living off the land for my next level and harvest up some of these seeds and get a garden going. Because that is going to be increasingly important as well. I mean, it's important now, but if I can get the garden going early, then I can grow it and develop it as I level. Oh, sweetheart. What day is it? Day 3. So you restock tomorrow. Let's see if there's anything you have that I just must have tonight. Oh, I just got a level. Look at that. Now I just got to remember what it was I was checking for. Steel arrows. 5 of them cost 114 bucks. How much would all of them cost? Most of my moon monies. I'll wait. There's always next time, sweetheart. Oh, can't destroy that nest. It's on the vendor's property. Of course, he didn't give me back the arrows. Cheap bugger. Do. Oh, that's bad news. I scrapped the flashlights because she doesn't want to buy them. They're not worth all that much, and I need the inventory space. I'd rather take up 2 spots in my inventory than one, or 1 space rather than 2. Stones are always good. Whoa, dude, scared me. I thought you were a threat. I shouldn't say that. I have been killed by crawlers, as embarrassing as that is. I have had them break my legs and end up killing me because I was fighting other zombies and I disregarded the crawler as not being a threat. So they broke my leg for me, and then the zombies finished me off. In Alpha 18, I used to like doing the buried treasure quests early because Lucky Looter gave you an advantage. It's no longer Lucky Looter no longer helps you find the chest faster. Now there's a separate perk called Treasure Hunter for it. Kind of sucks, but I mean it's all right. But I still don't mind doing the buried supply quests because you get clay soil, and clay soil is what you need to make cobblestones. If you're building your own PO or you're building your own base, I'm not building my own this time. I'm using a POI. I will eventually have to build something, but the clay soil I can use in the forge to smelt iron and make tools and whatnot. So it is not by any stretch of the imagination a wasted mission, quest, job type thing. Oh, starting to get hungry again. Oh, geez, I didn't even realize I'd picked up another shovel somewhere. I want to try avoiding digging near my entry hole if I can, because then the more directions you go off from that, the harder it is to nerd pull your way out. Ah, hey, look at that. Didn't even have to. Okay, so we'll make us a topsoil. And you know what? Somebody told me that the buried supplies respawn, like the loot inside. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start. It's day 3, right? Yeah. Trying to kiss me, dude? I mean, I'm nobody's judge, but I don't swing that way. Whoa! Actually, I don't know why I just did that. Crap, no, I don't remember where it is. I'm gonna mark it so that in 10 days I can, after 10 days, I can come back and take a peek and see if that see if that loot box is still there, and if it is, if it has loot in it. That would be interesting. I'm gonna do it for science. Every 10 days, it might be, a source of a little bit of extra food, a little bit of extra canned goods. Never know. Man, those running shoes really help. Holy. I did not. That's such a huge difference. I didn't even know. I feel so stupid for always throwing those away now. Well, if you didn't think I had it in you, then why in the hell did you ask me to do it? I mean, seriously, do you have any idea how rude what you just said is? Yep, there is. Okay, so we're going to run home, drop off some goodies. I should have enough forged iron to make a mining pick by now. Oh, get a point. Might as well. I'm here. Pretty sure I have enough potatoes to make a potato seed. Now, the one thing you won't find in here is corn. There might be some more over there. Pretty sure there's. Whoa. Pretty sure there's the potential for vegetable plants to grow in all 4 quarters. Yeah, there's some more blueberries. I won't bother using them for farming, but I can eat them. Okay, so it looks like it was just the 1 quarter that had seeds or seed vegetables, and then the other 3 just had blueberries in the corners. But like I said, I can eat them. Ooh. All right, do we have anything I can throw in here? I should probably throw my agriculture in here. That's a food. Or wait, no, I'll throw that in there too. I don't want to accidentally use them for food. Okay. That's a good amount of forged iron. I wish I could turn these lights on. It'd be nice to have lights inside the house. Okay, good. All right. Food. Technically food. Can't think of any reason I could possibly want to keep the glass other than a scope. What does it take to make a mining pick? 30. Wow. For level 2? All right. Well, we need duct tape. And I guess I should go and get that murky water while I'm thinking about it before sundown. So where's our nearest water supply? Well, there's one that way, but I'm curious what's this way. Is that the right direction? Yeah. Let's see what's south. Maybe we'll find a water supply closer to the south. I think I might get more bones and rotting flesh if I used my knife, but right now it's more of a consideration of utilizing my time well. Oh. What kind of crate do we got back here? Working stiff? All right. Oh, got a wiring tool. It's always nice to get that early, as opposed to you've got everything ready to go to make your electrical traps, except you don't have a wiring tool, because that's when you won't find one. Wait, is that a what? No, that's a shamway. I could actually go through the shamway and get a lot of food, but there are some places. Wow, got a kid outside dribbling a basketball on the public sidewalk at 7:45 in the morning. Wow. You saw what I did to the zombie, didn't you? You're scared. Come on, don't be such a chicken. Don't be such a chicken. Hey, that's a water tower. And that's a water tower. I think I have to break into that one. I think that one's got a lid. Oh, there's one of those fancy hotels there. It's not a bad POI, but there's a lot of potential for zombies to come up behind you in that one. Let's just say it's not a fantastic POI. It's not a bad POI, but it's not a fantastic POI. I'm going to feel really stupid if that door is unlocked. Don't say it. Just don't. And yay, we have water. Alrighty. Thank goodness it's not like Minecraft. You don't have to actually like click for every single jar in your inventory. That is such a stupid pain in the ass. All right, so we got water. Yeah, I did actually deliberately run right into his face. I want you guys to get a nice close up of that mug of his. It is not a pretty sight. Come on. Gotcha. I'd like to thank the Grand Spartan for inspiring me to become a chicken chaser. And I used to just ignore them because they were such evasive creatures. but they are an essential part of my survival. Given that they give you meat, and it's going to encumber me by the time I'm done in here. But there's lots of goodies. Wait, what am I doing? I have it bagged up right here. Oop. There we go. Why carry a bunch of crap you don't have to? Oh, don't do that. No, I don't want to hug. Maintain personal distance. Social distancing. Is anybody else as sick of that whole concept as I am? That whole social distancing and COVID and because I am absolutely sick to frickin' death of hearing people say that COVID due to the COVID-19 response. I think there's a shit chicken up here somewhere. Okay, now everybody knows about that stash in there. Which has, decent goodies. But there's another stash in this building, in this location, that not as many people seem to know about. And I only say this because I've watched other people's streams and they never go up here. And there's always an ammo pile, and there's always a sealed shipping crate, which is a secret stash. See? Not terribly useful, but not bad. I'll probably never use it, but I'll read it anyway. And I didn't realize my shoes were green. Cool. All right. I'll go back through and loot. If you're pushing 2200, it's not a bad idea if you're going through a location to clear the zombies of the location first before 2200 if you can, because then you don't have to deal with a bunch of running zombies. Then you can just loot the place at your leisure. I don't know. Seems to be a good strategy. Works for me. So painkillers, nice. I usually get excited about this box, but there's never anything in it really. And today's no exception. Oh, okay. I didn't bring any stone. I think I might be able to do it with a shovel. There we go. Dum 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 dum. Almost nighttime. Oh, I don't need that. All right, I'll have to come back out for another trip. No, you don't need two bandoliers, so that one's vendor trash. Oh, wait. Look at all those feathers. It doesn't take long for them to pile up. I wasn't even paying attention. I know it's like putting lipstick on a pig, but I've got the mod. I may as well use it, and then I won't forget to put it on when I find or when I get an iron shovel. What did we run out of? Oh, arrowheads. Okay, well. Duct tape, leather. I've got a stick. So we can make an iron mining pick. Can we make a shovel? And then we'll make repair kits out of the rest. Actually, let's go ahead and make a claw hammer. I'm going to need the claw hammer for my workbench. Excuse me. And the best way to find them, of course, is to have one that you've spent the last of your materials making. So it's the way it always goes. And now I'll make repair. Oh, I can't queue up repair kits. I have no more room. I am ashamed. All right. Well, I got a few minutes to kill while that stuff is crafting. I'm going to get up and walk around for a little bit. I won't. I won't switch it back to the BRB screen because I will be here. I'll be just in front of my computer, but I got to get up and walk around for a little bit. So, stretch my leg. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. By the way, um, I was talking about printing my textbook earlier. I yeah, I have to print an entire course's textbook. I actually have to print two because I bought two electronic books. Don't ever do that, by the way. Such a horrible mistake. Anyway, I was so excited. I mean, it kind of sucked that I have to print off my textbooks. I could have just bought the hard copies, and I should have. But I was excited about having to print off these textbooks because I finally get to use the $600 Super Tank printer that I bought. It's a Canon 4010 series, something or other, if that means anything to anybody out there. It is a really, really good printer, and it's expensive. But the box said that you will get 10 times the normal amount of printed text pages, and I think you're supposed to get something like 100 pages of printed text um, from one black printer cartridge. So this box is claiming 1,000 pages, and it came with two refill bottles, and it's really cool because they're not cartridges. They're actually ink tanks, like it's an ink well for three different colors. I think there's black, there's cyan or blue, and then there's like it looks yellowish orange. And somehow with those three colors, this printer is able to print full color pictures in the entire color spectrum range. Um, the first part of the textbook I was printing color because I wanted to see the color quality, and I'm like a super stationary snob. I only use the best, most expensive stationery. I like having the feel of the more expensive stuff in. So I bought 32-pound paper, and I don't know much about the ratings and whatnot of paper or whatnot. It's like super white digital printing paper. It's the 32 pounds. It's 500 sheets. It's heavy duty paper, and I love it. The printing on it is it feels like a substantial piece of paper. And I had to buy a hole punch, of course, to put it into a binder, and I bought a nice brand new red binder for it. But I got about three chap. No, no. I have to say through the almost through the first chapter. It was pretty deep, like page count wise. And then I realized that I could print two. I could double sided print on this thing. Well, that'll save me a whole lot of paper. So yeah, I did that, and the rest of the book, like the first part of the book, it's all single sided, which is kind of funny because it was like it just looked like it was getting super inflated in size, and I was like, shit, I got to print a whole textbook of this, and that's when I was like, wow, I sure wish I could print double sided, and then I was like, wait a second, I can. This printer does that. So yeah, I was quite proud of myself. I did a pretty good job of printing, I think. Um, but the nice thing about it is that I can write on these pages, I can make notes, I can highlight important stuff, and hopefully that'll make the learning process a bit easier for me because I mean, in public school you can't do that. You can't write in your textbooks, but you can. But then mom and dad get to buy them, and my mother would have killed me if I had to come home with a bill for textbooks because I was making notes in them. So So yeah, I was happy about there was the silver lining to the whole this ebook thing sucks and I don't like it is that I got to print off my book. Now, it would have been really nice, though, I have to say, if the publisher of the ebook, like they've got each chapter, each page in each chapter, you've got the print this page option. It would be nice if they had like the whole thing, the whole file on one print page, because then I could queue it up. I'd know how many pieces of paper I needed to load in the printer, and I could just print the whole thing off in one shot. That would be really nice. But no, you have to select each chapter, and each chapter has a section. Each chapter has between 3 and 5 sections, so you have to open each section separately and hit the print this page button, and then it'll print that whole section. It's not just that one page; it's the whole section. Because, by the way, did I mention that these ebooks, and this is the other reason that they were such a stupid, horrible, hugely big mistake, is I can't download the book onto my computer or my laptop or onto a tablet. I can only access it through the publisher's website. So number one, you have to have internet connection, even like a Wi-Fi, in order to access your textbooks. And number two, you can't you can't download and print the entire thing. So it's super stupid, and it was only $60 cheaper than the hardcover book for the courses, for another $120, which is probably what I'll spend in paper and ink, printing them off anyway. So for the extra $120, I could have gotten hard copy books and not have this problem. So really, I recommend against ebooks if you're going considering post secondary education, and you haven't started yet. If you have the choice between hardcover books and ebooks, please, I strongly suggest you take the hardcover books. They're heavy. You got to lug them around in a backpack or a bag of some kind. But trust me when I tell you, it's way better. In my opinion, it's way better than those stupid ebooks. Unless your ebook publisher is better than the one that I got, because yeah, the one that I got sucks. And I fully intend to say that if they make the huge mistake of asking me my opinion or sending me one of those, hey, what did you think of our product surveys? I'm going to let them know what I think of their product. I could send them an email and tell them how crappy their product is, but honestly, I don't want to put in that kind of time and energy and effort. So if they ask, I'll tell them, but otherwise I'll just never ever buy their books again. Well, I'll buy the hardcovers, but not the ebooks. Although I really wish that they just had like, I would have been okay if there was like an ebook version that I could buy, that it was specifically intended. You buy it, you download it, and you print it, the whole thing, page to page, front cover, back cover, the whole thing. Like I would have been okay with that, right? And that would have been worth the shit. What was it? $90, I think, is what it cost me for the book. It would have been worth it, even if I had to spend another $60 on the printing materials. And the reason I say that is because the one benefit to having to print my own books like this, or not having to, but choosing to print my own books like this, is that they're on 8.5 by 11 page sheets of paper. So it's bigger. It's a full size format, as opposed to what textbooks traditionally are, smaller. Like, oh God, don't ask me again. I'm so goddamn tired of your stupid. I got Norton on this computer, and it's irritating the living piss out of me. All right, I think I'm progressed beyond the need for stone arrows, so I'm going to go ahead and scrap those now. Oh, you know what I should have made was an iron axe. Do I have the iron for an axe? Probably not. Oh, I'm going to be annoyed if I need 30. I'm annoyed. Wonder how much I'd get out of this. Oh, there we go. I can make it. Oh, and I need food. Luckily, I has that. Lots of it. My rule is eat the sandwiches whenever possible. Like if you have lots of health and you got to take that first healing perk, right? Because otherwise you're just burning down your health, and the only way to get there, I don't think you have passive health recovery without it. But I eat the sandwiches first because they are filling, they take health off, but I'll eat them when I'm like at home and stuff like that because I'm not in any danger of being attacked right now. So it fills up my food meter. It gets rid of the sandwiches because they're of very little use for anything else. And it lets me save the canned foods for, times when I need actual healing as well as food. Okay, so we're full up there. You know what? I don't think I have any. I don't have any boiled water. I should make some. Actually, I'm going to just go ahead and cook up 94 of them because I need boiled water for eggs and a few other things. I'm surprised blueberries don't give you any water. I mean, they're very juicy. I like blueberries. Blueberries are yummy. Blueberry pancakes are one of my favorites. Whenever I go to IHOP, that's what I order. I get the whatever the short stack or whatever. Oh crap! I don't have the duct tape. Oh, but I still have. Okay, yeah, we're not in horrible shape here. I just gotta do some finagling here. So I'll cancel that, and then we'll redo it. No, 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 no. What do we got? 5. Let's do another 45. And then another 22. That way I've only got 1 stack of stuff in my box as opposed to 2 stacks. Okay, so that's being sold, that's being sold, that's being sold. That is not. Come on, baby. Give me one more. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm working on it. Just chill. See? Jeez. Don't be mad, bro. All right. So we can get rid of this. And we can put this on the toolbar. Oh, I did have drinking water. Look at that. Jeez. And I don't need you right away. So throw you in there. And we just need the axe. It's going to be 3 minutes. I'm not going to wait for that. Let's see. It is 3 a.m. Oh, I did hit it. I'm just killing time until 4 a.m. God, such a wuss. I run out of stamina so quickly. Oh, I know what I should be doing. I should make some farm plots. That's what I should do. Do I have the lumber? Oh, crap. No, I don't. All right. Well, if you don't have the materials you need, you go out and get them. That's going to be a while. All right. Do I have my axe yet? Nope. A minute and 20 left. Okay. Well, we'll go and get some iron. Or, we'll just kill a zombie. That could be fun too. Yep. That was fun. Oh, you know what? I don't need that there. Can't believe you kept one of my arrows, Dick. Doing, 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 doing. Is my axe done yet? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I think we're going to say goodbye to the or to the stone sledgehammer. Don't worry, I'm not going into a mining op right now. I'm just grabbing some iron to throw into the forge. Keep myself in iron arrows for a while. Excuse me. Before too long, I'm going to have to upgrade my miner 69er and upgrade my tools because these things are going to break a lot. But I don't need to do that right away. One thing I haven't decided yet, and I would really appreciate some input. I do have some viewers who are watching live, and I do have a few people that watch these videos in the replay later on. What I would really appreciate is some feedback on: do you guys want to watch me? Like I have to mine. As the longer you get it, or the longer you spend in a game, in a playthrough, the more likely it is that you're going to have to do large scale mining operations. Do you guys want me to mine off camera and not show that stuff, or do you want me to do it on camera? And um, I would really appreciate some feedback here because I don't know whether or not I would lose viewers if I did the mining that is necessary in 7 days to die. I don't want to do things that are boring. People don't want to watch. Excuse me. But at the same time, in order for me to progress my game to the levels that people do want to watch and that are fun, I do have to do some mining. So I would really appreciate if somebody gave me some feedback on what they wanted to see. I know that there are players that would appreciate. Um, Wait a sec, I don't need stone anymore. I've got iron tools, so that's a waste of durability. Um, I don't remember what I was saying. Any feedback would be appreciated. Just let me know if you want me to mine off camera or if you're okay with me doing it on camera, because mining is something that not only do I enjoy it a lot, I don't find it boring, but I know others do, and watching somebody mine is not terribly exciting. But at the same time, I understand if somebody wants to, they want to make sure that I'm playing on the up and up and everything's legit and I'm not cheating. I mean, this morning I discussed ethics and I discussed my stance on cheating. I don't see the point in it, but what's a cheater going to say? Oh, I don't cheat. So very few people that cheat are honest that they cheat. So, I don't want anybody to be accusing me of cheating and off camera and whatnot, admitting myself stuff. I don't do it, but I don't want to be accused of it. So if you want to see the legitimate mining and resource gathering and everything that I do, let me know, because otherwise I'm probably going to be inclined to do the mining off camera, as much of it as I can, which means that when you join me on a stream or when you're watching the replays, you're going to see time gaps between the last video that you saw and the next one, because there will be time spent mining. And there is a lot of times where, a lot of games in single player before I started streaming and when I was doing my recordings, that I would mine for literally the entire week. Right after Blood Moon, I'd start mining and I would mine until almost the next Blood Moon. But when I do that kind of thing, I don't have to mine for quite a while after that, which is why I do that. Mining is a necessary evil in 7 Days to Die if you're going to be building. What I could really use is a coal vein. Get some coal for the forge so that it's not burning wood. Let's see. Do I have any resource veins close by? Look at that, I don't. Let's see. The nearest one is over here. We'll see what that one is. Vendor is open, so I can go and turn in my quest. Wait, did I have a quest? No, I didn't, because she didn't have a quest worth taking. By that I mean that they weren't close. It wasn't. None of her quests were close by. I don't do the. I used to do the 800 meters, 900 meters, 1.2 kilometer runs for level 1 quests. I'm not doing that anymore. It is such a huge waste of time. I could do so much more in the time it takes me to make that run. I'm going to give you those for free. All right, what do you got? You got a couple jobs that are close by. Oh, iron crossbow. Damn it, I just made all those iron arrows too. Well, I've never heard of a stim pack. Fallout 4. Or well, Fallout. I've heard her say that before. I think I mused about it in my last stream series, the Zombie Dance Party, but it doesn't make it less funny for having heard it again. All right, so I've got a goal now. I have to earn 4,000 dukes before she restocks on day 7. That's relatively easy to do. I do have Lucky Looter level 2, I think. 3. I have Lucky Looter 3, so I should find enough stuff that I can sell to her, even if she doesn't have quests to make the 4 grand, that I should be able to buy that crossbow. And that crossbow is a real game changer. Ooh, look at that. See, the stone shovel, I would have gotten a lot deeper. This is this is what happens when you start going up the mining tree without building up your sexual Tyrannosaurus. And I haven't even really started up the mining tree. I wanted iron tools because stone tools they do virtually no damage to things, to blocks, and uh, they they break so easy. So this does require a bit more patience at the outset, but it's worth it. I'm willing to bet if I actually like if I actually used a stopwatch and timed how long it took me to do something and how many resources I got from it, I'm sure that, you know, the time that I have to stop and wait for my stamina to recover when using iron tools before I'm physically capable of it, it's probably going to balance out to be about the same as when I'm trying to or when I'm using the stone tools. The one thing that I do know is that until you've built up sexual Tyrannosaurus, don't even bother with steel tools. Seriously, they are so heavy and they cost so much stamina to use, um, that you're not going to see any real benefit to using them until you've got the sexual Tyrannosaurus up at least 2 or 3 points. So, and of course, minor 69er helps because you break blocks faster, which means you spend fewer swings per block. You could spreadsheet the whole thing if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to nerd it up. I'll probably do that one of these days, just out of curiosity and sheer boredom. I'll probably build a spreadsheet to compare the productivity. Damn it! I was hoping I wouldn't have to go that way. Compare the productivity of stone versus iron versus steel tools. That would be an interesting. Oh, look, there it is. Okay, so we're going to mark this one. And what is it? Day 4. Day 4. So, what do we call this? Supply day 4. Ooh, bacon and eggs. All right. I'm going to let them come down in the hole. Whoa. That hurt. Okay, so it could have been a lot worse. Come on, Edgar. There you go. All right, so I'm going to turn this in. That's not a lootable car, is it? Yes, it is. You trolling bitch. cannot believe they gave me an iron shovel. It never fails, everybody. As soon as you make yourself a tool, you'll find one. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, hey, zombies. It's almost like a mini horde. Oh, it's not a mini horde, it is a horde. Don't look at me with that stank eye, Mr. Man. Build up some stamina and take these guys out. Yep, over here. Hey, guys. Oopsie. Ah, crap. Okay. Sorry if I go quiet when I'm doing stuff like that, you guys. I'm focused and intent on what it is I'm doing, so that I don't get killed. You know what? I need the cash. Yeah. I don't really feel like holding on to that all that time, since we don't have clocks. Here's something that I think would be a cool addition to 7 Days to Die is if there were certain upgrades that you could make to your vendor, like just aesthetics, like like she's complaining she doesn't have a clock. So if I found a clock and I fixed it up, I repaired it, and made it work, and I brought it to her, if she gave me like some extra bonus points, or like a quest that isn't actually a quest, like an upgrade reward sort of thing, I think that would be cool. You could you could technically you could like do like a decoration sort of thing where it's not actually a quest. It's sort of an open decoration system where each time you place something unique in the vendor's property, you upgrade their property in some way. You can go and talk to them, and they give you like a little reward, like I don't know, maybe some bullets or a couple of jars of water or a can of food, stuff like that. I think that would be kind of neat. I don't know how much coding would be involved in that. Probably quite a lot to avoid, or I mean, they have to build anti-exploits into that because sooner or later a min-maxer is going to come along and find a way to exploit that system for some personal gain. Okay, so we just got to kill all the zombies in here, which is, always a fun quest. Uh, no? Okay, I guess we have to go up here. Let's see. Ah, there we go. There's an open window. And in all likelihood, a trap floor. Called it. Man, I'd have been pissed if I'd have broken my leg. But they did put a mattress down there, so. Ranger's Guide to Archery. Craft exploding arrows and crossbow bolts. I'll read the book for the XP, but I'm not going to worry about it. In my Skull Crusher series, what I had been doing was any book or schematic related to ranged weapons, I wouldn't even use. Like I refused to even learn the book. Trying to maintain that whole I'm not using any guns thing. But what I realized was, again, nobody can make me use guns unless I want to. So where are you? Okay, there you are. And I throw away the blunderbuss ammo because it really is worthless. I don't even know if I'm going the right way here. Ooh. Ow. I don't even know why that's a thing. I mean, what are you going to do with 25 oil shale? Aside from sweet F all, what are you going to do with a tiny amount of oil shale? I mean, you're not going to make a significant. Whoa! What? Where the hell did you come from? Oh shit! Oh, please tell me I'm not going to bleed to death. Come on! Come on! Oh. Yes, I have suffered an abrasion, but I did cut the time in half with those aloe creams. Oh, jeez. Got a deep laceration. I've got a sprained leg. I've got another STD, and I've got that abrasion, the abrasion. Oh, did I see bow parts in there? No, I didn't. Damn it. That's an upgrade. And robotic parts, nice. I haven't cleared all the areas. Shitucky. I must have gone the wrong way. Come on, get through that damn hole, you... God. I still gotta go downstairs. This is where the remaining zombies must be. Oh, there's one. I do not consent to being touched. How is this dude dead? I don't remember killing him. Well, never look a gift completion in the mouth, I guess. Boy, I hope I have sewing kits at home. Don't remember if I had any or not. There's one. Actually, I'll take that back. I might as well. I can sell it for something. That, by the way, is something I never see people do in streams or recorded series, and I'm curious why not. You know, when you're ready to leave a location or whatever, why don't people use the power swing on their tools to bust doors and stuff open faster? I realize it takes more stamina, but as you saw, 2 swings, I was through that door, and now I can recover my stamina at my leisure as I trek on back, over encumbered as I am without any steroids, to the vendor to turn it in. Like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me why you wouldn't use the power swing. Seriously, bro, you look like a porcupine. So yeah, if you're, I'm gonna run right by my house in order to get to the vendor so I can drop off all my goodies and possibly be unencumbered. I think I have some herbal antibiotics in the house. Won't be able to do anything about the sprain, but take care of the infection. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have honey. How do I not have honey? I thought I did. I must have left it at the house. Anyway, um, take care of the infection, and the abrasion will take care of itself. So will the sprain. But I mean, they'll take care of themselves if I stop sprinting. Oh, this is so boring. Oh, I hate being encumbered. I know that some people I've seen in streams and whatnot, they will leave loot behind so that they're not encumbered when they're going back to turn in the quest and stuff. And I appreciate that particular that particular tactic. But I have to say that I would rather take twice as long getting back to the vendor and be encumbered than leave loot behind that could end up making the difference between getting that crossbow and not. Okay, so is there anything here I can sell? No. All right. Oh, that's right. I turned that off. So we'll put that in there, and that, and that. Yeah, I'm going to need that. I don't need that. Won't need that. Oh, I don't have honey. What the hell did I do with it? I haven't used 3 honey. Oh, fine. Use the stupid antibiotics. I don't actually need lead. The only thing you need that for is bullets. This can actually go in there. No, I lost my honey. I lost my honey somewhere. I don't know where. They write country songs about that all the time. All right, let's go. All right, no running. Oh, wait. Maybe I put the honey in my bag dump. I did. There it is. There it is. So, of course, I wasted an antibiotic. But the reality is, that is one of the many things that I always hoard. In every game I've ever played, I hoard antibiotics, vitamins, herbal antibiotics, and I always end up with piles of them. Always. Because I'm so obsessed with hoarding them that I very often don't use them. I don't use them anywhere near as often as I find them, anyhow. As I was saying, I don't use the antibiotics and the vitamins and the herbal antibiotics as often as I find them. Which, I suppose I should consider that a good thing, right? Because that means I'm not getting all these afflictions that. Oh, damn it! I forgot not to run. I'm not getting all these afflictions that require these curatives. But at the same time, I still hoard them. Really? Well, that is awesome. Tell you what, why don't you give me an extra 10%? On all this crap. How's that sound? All right, you have a crossbow I need. Thank you. I should buy those bottles of acid, but I'm a little broke now. Ah, shit, that hunting knife would be good. So would that ratchet. Just gonna check and see if she has a nail gun for sale. Flaming arrows and crossbow bolts. Damn, I actually want to make those now. Okay, so you do have some stuff. What do you got for jobs? Nope. I know my leg is sprained, but only for another 16 seconds. Ugh. I have so many iron arrows, I don't want to throw them away. All right. So she doesn't have a mission for us. I'm going to go home, get those iron crossbow bolts, and queue up some more, I think. And then we'll clear a POI or 2 or 3. Oh, I can run. That doesn't affect abrasions. Don't affect running, and running doesn't affect abrasions. Oh, but I did buy a health bar. Hang on. I may as well eat. Not the dog food. You guys know better. I don't eat dog food. It's not that it's beneath me. It's that it's a key ingredient for Grandpa's learning elixir. So, doink, crossbow. All right, so let's make some more iron arrowheads. I don't need 235, but I will need more than 50. I've only got 42 arrows or feathers. I'll have to gather some more of those. Oh, here, you can have that. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm being kind of a dumbass here. I'll use the crossbow. There we go. All right. Oh, did I find a scope? No, I was in. I think that was in mine and Living Dead Girls game. I'm not gonna take any shit out of you, buddy. All right, so we need a place to clean out. What is that? Ooh, that's that big mansion type house type thing. I'm not sure I can actually survive this place, but I'm gonna try. Oh, there's a car lot there. That's good to have. Free duct tape. More free duct tape. Wait, do I have points to spend? I do. Let's get that rule number 1 cardio and start working on my metabolism. Oh, right, it's this way. Are any zombies in view from up here? No. I guess I should. Ooh, hello. I guess I should improve my sneak damage too. Oh boy. Even the level 1 bump to sneak damage is pretty brutal. Oh, okay, there's. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Again, I don't know that whether or not that applies only to sniper rifles because it doesn't specifically say when using a sniper rifle, but it is the sniper book. So okay. Shh. Be very quiet. Wonder if there's anything actually up there. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. That means I have to go soon. Temporarily. As I said at the beginning of this particular broadcast, my intention, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but my intention is to come back after my doctor's appointment and do a part 2 because this series has just started and I haven't even seen anything electrical yet. So, but I think I've got enough time to finish clearing this house. Oh yeah. This place can be pretty ugly downstairs. But I have a way to get through this. There's quite a few zombies in the loot room, but I have a way to get through it. Excuse me. No, I'm not going to bust open that safe. That will take too long. Oh. Damn it. Learn how to shoot hive. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't need that. All right. So this is how I'm going to do this. You watch. It's pretty cool. Oh, crap. All right. We do have to aim straight here. Much like a Blood Moon archery base, you just got to make sure that they don't anthill up onto you. Yeah, I better repair this. I might need it. Alrighty. No, 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 no. Don't despawn all my crossbow bolts. Damn it, I need those. A spear, really? Just shit, I can't take it all. And I can go ahead and eat those. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. That is an upgrade. Wait. Like this. I get the arrow back. I don't need that. And I could sell those, but I don't need money as much as I need the inventory space. All right. I don't need gunpowder. If I were using a blunderbuss, I would hold on to gunpowder because you can make your blunderbuss ammo on the fly. If I were using guns, I would not hold on to gunpowder if I had like a 9mm or whatever, unless I had inventory space that I didn't, like if it wasn't going to encumber me or whatever, I might take it. But the bottom line is that when you're producing, when you need gunpowder to make your own bullets, you need a lot more. Oh crap! I do need that. I'm thirsty. Let's drink. That'll clear up one space. And do I have any? Look at that. As it so happens, that frees up 2 inventory spaces. I like that. I'm holding on to the iron arrows. Normally what I would do is I got the crossbow, so I would scrap the iron arrows. But I'm going to hold on to them because if I find a composite bow, a compound composite, I'm not sure, I can't remember what they're called in this game. Shows how much I pay attention to that weapon. Then I'll hold on to it. I'll keep that and use those. Flaming arrows and crossbow bolts they're not great, but it's a little bit of extra damage. It's like throwing a bleed on a zombie, right? I mean, you're burning them, so it's also nice. It's handy with the when you have burning when you have zombies that are burning. It's really nice because you can tell when they're dead. They stop burning. Excuse me. I already have a water purifier mod. You can't have more than one, so I'll sell that one. And I could make, yeah, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make another 162. Why not? I should put those sewing kits under medical because well, I shouldn't say I never use them. I do actually use them for, oh, no, that doesn't go in there. I do actually use them for suture kits. Or, sorry, I do end up making pocket mods when I've got the schematics. So. Oh, I could make more boiled meat. I just need more water. Boiled meat is a really good early game food because it provides you with food and water. Not going to sell that. Oh. Alrighty. I think that's going to be about it for this morning's show, everybody. As I said, I will do my absolute best once I am done at the doctor's office to get myself home as quickly as I can and do a part 2 for the day. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I want to see some electricity as much as you do. So, thank you so much for joining me this morning. And if you're watching this in the replay again, thank you. Really look forward to getting the electricity and seeing how an electricity turret's build goes. What kind of base I'm going to have to build in order to accommodate those self-imposed restrictions. So I will catch you all in a little bit, and in the meantime, happy hunting.
Hive Tyrant.